A totally normal way to start the stream, isn't it? A totally normal, totally, casual into the stream. No big deal or anything. uh, Hi. You smells, you smell. Hold on. I need to reset YouTube really quick because YouTube is doing the thing again of like, you are not allowed to listen to music. I feel like YouTube's punishing me for Story of Undertale. I mean, for calamari incantation is what that was. Definitely. uh, right, YouTube, would you please? Please, okay, that wasn't the song that I was hoping to listen to, but I guess that works. I guess we can listen to that too. Hi. Okay, hold on. Let me go over to the just chatting screen. There we go. Hi. How you all doing? I hope everyone's well. I hope everyone's doing fantastic. Let me greet every single person in here. Good morning to Sandstone Gazer, Wolfie, Hinene, Seribot, Sam Jr., Raxiria, Oliver, Sigil, Dreadful, Onyx, Fluky, Bambi, Connie, San again, Pup Time, Andrea, X Guy, Cool as Beans, Sunny. Hi! How's it going? Guys, first of all, I was using my VR headset yesterday, which means that I'm gonna need your guys' help in figuring out which of my audio things are messed up. Because, well, for example, do you hear the music currently? I assume yes, because a bunch of people complained about Story of Undertale. Do you hear let's see, what makes system noise? Yeah, do you hear the explosion? Hold on, where is the explosion? There's the explosion. Do you hear that? I'm hoping you hear that. We've been having power outages due to the storm. Aww. I hope it's gonna get better. No, wait, you actually didn't hear that? It's quiet though, it's quiet. I can turn that up. Okay, hold on, let me try again. Better? Mm. It's very funny because I was resetting YouTube to get a completely different song. I was resetting YouTube to get a Splatoon song, and then I got Ghost instead. I don't know how YouTube put me into Ghost Uncanny, but I'll take it. Sounds a bit muffled on my end. That's probably fine. Better, but increase it just a tad for me. Alright. Just a tad. You guys are gonna regret your choices soon. When like something else is super loud that comes through the same audio channel. I think Rift of Necrodancer comes through the audio channel. Wait. Rain time is a 70-week global Twitch emote, and then rain time just like gives us a lot of like rain. I like how most of these are actually like the Twitch automatically generated rain, and then we have Deviper raining, which is like a custom made rain. Nice. All right. I have one thing that I want to draw today. But other than that, I want to mostly do the raffles today. So let's already get right into that, shall we? Hi, Molegato. I hope you're well. Everybody get in here. Let the squishing be upon us. Today is not Monday, right? Like, we can still keep... Yeah, we can still keep these. Just have to, like, make sure. Sometimes I'm not sure what day it is. But yeah. If you want a chance of winning one of these 3 emotes right here, then please go ahead and do !Rain in chat in order to join in on the animated emote giveaway. All right? You got until the timer runs out, and the timer still has 4 minutes on it. Alternatively, you can also, of course, use your daily rig. There's one rig that you get for... thank you for the water. There's one rig you get every day, and you can use that now if you want, or save it for later if you want that. How does this work? You mean like, how does this work for the user end, or how does this work on my end? Because like, I can go into detail of how I made this raffle game, or I could just tell you like, !Rain, my bot reads the chat, and then my bot puts you into the fighting arena, last man standing wins. Luigi gambling! Let's go. Sorry. Mm. On your end, Rambo? So I run Sammy as a virtual stream deck, which is connected to... It's like, I have locally Sammy on my computer, and it connects into my Twitch chat through my account to read the Twitch chat and to read what you all are saying. Sammy sees everything. Sammy sees when you guys do like channel point redeem. Sammy sees when you guys type in chat. Sammy sees when you guys, I don't know, if somebody as much as blinks in the chat, Sammy will take note of it. If somebody enters the code word, Sammy puts them on an INI file, and the INI file is then read by an executable. And the executable then takes the INI file data and spawns in these little creatures based on what Sammy randomizes. Because every time that Sammy notes down a name, it also notes down a random hat as well as a creature. That can be creature 1, creature 2, creature 3. Personally, I already forgot which creature corresponds to which animal. They're just numbered. And then, in my executable, I pick up my hammer, and I squish everybody until there's 1 left. And when there's only 1 left standing, it triggers the win sequence, where I get to pick someone up and reveal their name. That's how this all works. Like a little custom raffle, because I don't like wheels. They make me dizzy. That looks so funny. You like that? Yeah, a lot of people have been liking it. There have been a few people that haven't been liking it because they keep losing on it, but eventually you'll win. Eventually. Good morning, Zivian. Good morning, John. Good morning, Twissy. Good morning, Sausage Snost. Good morning, Lynx. Good morning, RNG. Good morning, Valley. There's so many people like coming in here that I haven't greeted yet because they came in here after I was already done greeting everyone. So hi Matt, hi Ice, hi Sully, hi Pavel, hi Nox, hi Swader, hi Duchess, hi Dinogoat, hi Moira, hi Jan. I think that's everyone. I never said I did not like it. I was just unlucky on it. Oh, I'm not trying to like call out anyone in particular. I'm hearing feedback from like a lot of people, and a bunch of people are saying like, "Oh, I've never won ever since you switched away from the wheel towards the little guys." I was like, "Yeah, but also both of them are random. It's just coincidence." What's Ostamine? It's in my title. All right. Are we ready to squish? The pin message has disappeared. Let's get squishing. We got a little creature. We got a little Moira. Congratulations, Moira. Would you like to be running away with an egg? Would you like to have some candy for Halloween? Or would you like to save up for saxophone lessons? The choice is all yours. Is the music loud? I feel like the music's loud. Hold on, let me turn that down a little bit. There we go. Oh no, so many creatures got squished. Everyone got squished. But Moira. Moira did not get squished. So I made a Twitter post today, which, you know, it's rare for me. I don't usually make Twitter posts. But so far, there is like I set the Twitter post to automatically go live the exact same minute that I'm supposed to go live on, you know, my Twitch channel. And I'm realizing why that's a bad idea because now Sully, thank you for getting us up to Tukami. Thank you, thank you. I'm realizing why that's a bad idea because now I'm just here, like, waiting for somebody to go like it, but nobody does. I don't know if I'm just shadow banned off of Twitter, where Twitter's like, you don't get enough engagement, you don't get any likes, or if nobody saw it yet, but here. If anyone would like to check out the Twitter tweet, here's a link. It's your last day in Germany for now. It's a hard decision. I'd like the running with the egg behind the trash bag. With the egg being a trash bag, if that's okay. Hold on. Let me have a think about that. Turn the egg into a trash bag. I could try it, but like I can't guarantee that it's not gonna just look like a trubbish. I just had to check Twitter and liked it as you said that. Thank you, thank you. I hope Junior doesn't bite off more than they can chew with Twitter. I also posted it on Blue Sky, and the funny thing is, like, on Blue Sky, I have, like, what, 50 followers while having, like, thousands of followers on Twitter, and on Blue Sky, I immediately got, like, reactions and, like, likes on the post, but then on Twitter, nothing. Like, no one engages with it, no one looks at it, no one likes it, no one comments on it. And it's so funny to just see the duality of, like, nobody cares, and, like, here's the numbers, to everyone cares because, you know, this is the better platform. That's because Blue Sky is better, yeah. Blue Sky has no weird algorithm. Twitter is dead and corrupt. Yeah, really does feel like that. Never had a Twitter account? Probably one of the best decisions you ever made. Yeah, probably. I don't really use both. I don't really use both either, but here, let me have a look at let's have a look at what I posted together really quick, shall we? Because in my eyes, this is kind of important, maybe. Hold on. Here. This is what I posted. I proudly announce that a very spooky Graham show is happening on Saturday, October 19th at 16 CET, my usual stream time. We'll be raising money for Gamers Outreach SS 2024 Spooktacular Screamathon. I am actually like really proud to be partnering up with Gamers Outreach. Like, they came to me and they were like, "Hey, do you want to do something?" And I was like, I kind of like was thinking about maybe doing a Graham show in October, and then I was like, actually, here, do you like my Graham show format? And then I sent them the video, and they were like, absolutely, do it. I was like, now I have a reason to do the Graham show. So I was unsure about doing a Graham show. Oh wait, I'm not even here. I was unsure about doing a Graham show at first, but they gave me a reason to do it. It's for the children. For the children. All right, you can go now, Twitter. Thank you. It looks so good. I'm really proud of how all my assets turned out. I'm happy with the show itself, and I'm really excited to be playing with my friends again. For the children. Yes, for the children. All right. Now let's get to Arden. Moira wanted the running away, but with a trash bag. Oh, great. Now I have pause. Thanks for the pause. You prefer the mood of Blue Sky, honestly, in the terms of content and else, but I prefer Twitter's app itself. It's more intuitive. Okay. Actually, listen, I the other day found out that Twitter has like categories or like forum posts or whatever that you can follow. As in, you can pin your own interests up onto like the top of like, say for example, you really like Splatoon art. There's like a Splatoon art section, and anything that is tagged as hashtag Splatoon will be posted in there, will be like copied over in there. So you can have like several little feeds. You can have like a, I don't know, like you can have a Pokemon art feed, you can have a furry art feed, you can have a Splatoon art feed, you can have just general art feed. You can like, whenever one doesn't have like sufficient posts or posts that you don't like, you could just switch into the next one. It's actually so cool. And I never realized that it was a feature until like recently when I just happened to stumble upon it. Hey Sammy around. Hey Hubis. Hey Beagle Wrestler. Loved you last night. Thank you. I was really nervous, and also nobody told me that I was on the bad microphone. Like me all day yesterday was just, hello, I don't know how to set up my microphone. And also, I'm really quiet compared to everyone else. Like, nobody told me that I was on the bad microphone. My system just like automatically switched microphones over, and I'm like, now looking at the mod. Everyone, like, I asked like 3 people before the show. I met up with them like half an hour before the show happened, and I asked like 3 people, does my mic quality sound okay? Does my mic sound good? Am I audible? And all 3 of them told me, yeah. All 3 of them were just being nice to me. Never trusting anyone again. There was a show yesterday. On Whiskey Dingo's channel, there was a game show yesterday where I partook. I think they realized that I'm just not funny yesterday because everyone else was just doing a lot of like sus jokes and everything. And then I'm over here with like the most wholesome answer. Like, I skipped through every single one of my answers and everyone's reactions. And basically, the way that the game show went yesterday was just, the question is raised, they get to my answer, and then Whiskey reads out my answer out loud, and then Whiskey says, "Aw, people happy." Like, every time. Like, I just gave the most wholesome answers. I didn't even, like, you know. Like, I didn't try to be the wholesome one of the group or whatever. It's just compared to everyone else, I just happened to fill that slot. If Electrowolf would have joined, then maybe I could have like shared a spot with them. That happened to me when I was default microphone once. I was on the webcam. No one told me. Nah, you're good. You're just too sus. I find it so funny how Ellie B is like, Ellie is so used. Also, by the way, I am looking for Moira on my second screen right now. I'm just really bad at multitasking is all. I find it really funny how Ellie is so good at like, you know, mirroring off the vibe that they get from the other person and interacting with everyone in the same way. Like, for example, if you see Ellie B in like Wiz's chat, Ellie B is completely chaotic. If you see Ellie in like Whiskey's chat, Ellie is really sus. If you see Ellie in my chat, Ellie is like really kind and wholesome. Ellie just completely mirrors everyone perfectly, and it really showed in her answers because Ellie just like mirrored with everyone. Ellie just constantly guessed correctly. It was so funny. Ellie's so good at that game. The social chameleon. Just fits in everywhere. It's a talent of hers indeed. Alright, hold on. Where is YCH Treaters? Your character dudes? Where? Characters. There it is. Why did I call it characters? Sometimes I hate the fact that like most of my file names are puns in here. Why? Who did this? Mm-hmm. Hello, how are you all? I'm doing well, I'm doing well. I'm a little annoyed with Varudo for my microphone sensitivity being a little too sensitive right now. As in, sometimes my avatar will just display talking while I'm not actually talking. I'm kind of hoping that it fixes itself over the course of the day. Blame Sans. Your art is awesome, thank you. She adapted herself in a current mood and makes everyone being uncomfortable and don't interrupt the mood of a streamer trying to put down a stream. That's what I call a wonderful viewer because it's not a given for everyone. So I do tend to like social chameleon as well to a certain degree where like I can't I can go absolutely chaotic with people. Like I can absolutely like go flirty with people, but I cannot go sus with other people. Like that is just like a boundary of myself. Like I can't go social chameleon to the degree of like not watching out for what I say myself and for always thinking like, oh, is this out of character for me to say or whatever? Because like I do have like boundaries where Ellie doesn't have boundaries essentially. Like a few times yesterday, a word that I would never say has just been like spoken very out loud on the game show. I think the best the best example of that was with like the final thing yesterday where we had to guess what boomers most commonly think of when they see dumb. Now the like first one was dumbbell. The second one was I think like silly bunny or something like that. And then the third one, I had like no idea what to put in. And like I'm sitting here like I can't insult people. I don't know that many like swear words. Like what could I put here? And then I heard that all of chat was just spamming the a certain word. So I put that word down. But I couldn't even write it out. I just like put in like the first letter and censor the rest. And then luckily Ellie put down dumb luck. So I was like, oh, my word rhymes with that. That way that everyone knows exactly what I mean, but without me having to say it because like I don't know. I'm trying to play the game, but I can't go over my own boundaries. Like, just because I don't say it doesn't mean I don't acknowledge the word's existence. Mm. Mm. Bless your marshmallow heart. I was really hoping that it was somehow actually gonna be like the word, but the word was actually just blonde. I was like, huh? It's like it's the most like well, they all called it the boomer answer. I don't know what a boomer is actually. It could be like a millennial answer or whatever. But like blonde is like the first word that comes to everyone's mind, and like none of us guessed it. And like when it got revealed, everyone was like, "Oh," you know, like. Ah, yes. Time to ragdoll on a trait that somebody is born with that you can't change unless you want to go to the hairdresser every second day. It's very prevalent when I was a kid. Like, I feel like when I was a kid, the like kinds of like jokes and everything that we had were like very targeted towards groups. There's like the jokes of like I don't know like a Russian, a Canadian, and an American go into the bar. Or there's like jokes about like, what do you get when three guys do this? Or what do you get when like a blonde or when a brunette does this? Or when like, I don't know, like here's an Asian and an American that go to this specific place and act differently because of their social status or whatever. It's like jokes like that were like the absolute norm back then. And I feel like if you would publish a joke book from back when I was a kid, now, you would immediately get canceled on Twitter. Boomer, according to Google, goes from 1946 to 1964. I'm like, hold on. I don't know my parents' birthdays. I'm like trying to calculate out if my parents are boomers or if my parents fall behind that or in front of that. I have absolutely no idea. guys. The other day, I I was like talking to my mom and she made me upset about something. And and I told her that at some point in life, I will be half her age. And she responded with, "That's never gonna happen." But like, consider this: when, for example, when I'm 50 and she's 100, I am going to be half her age. Like, it is going to happen. It is inevitable. It's basic math. But she just hit me with the, "That's never gonna happen. You're never gonna be half my age." Like, I think I asked her, like, she had me when she was 32 or something like that. Um, so that means when she's like 64, we're gonna be half age with each other because I'm gonna be 32 by the time that she's 64. That's just how numbers work. You're never gonna be 50. That sounds like a threat almost. That's the kind of like, I brought you into this world. I know the song, I just can't spell it. This currently is Casino Park from Sonic Generation. Boomer in internet slang just means old fashioned and out of touch, an old person. Oh my god, I listened to that song yesterday. Oh my god, I listened to that song too, like 2 days ago or whatever, whenever I was streaming. You go from 49 straight to 51. But like, I'm still gonna be more than half her age then. Like, the whole argument was that at some point I'm gonna like just surpass her. As in, when I was born, she was like, I don't know, when I was born, she was 64 times my age. When I was like a half a year old or something like that. And ever since, that number has been slowly decreasing. Where right now she's just 3 times my age. Or something like that. I don't know how to math. My mom and I only have a 20-year difference, so I already am half her age. Oh my goodness, that's a throwback. I haven't seen that emote in ages. I've animated that emote so long ago. Hold on. I kind of wonder if this button still works. Hold on. Surely this thing doesn't work, right? Where is it? There it is. Does this button still work? Ah, it does work, but like, it doesn't display anything. Look. The creature. The creature. And then whenever I hit the button again, it just... Beautiful. Just vanishes out of existence. You can legit work on. Yo, can I legit work with you on making an interactive crane, by the way? Or was it a joke? That was absolutely real. I love sharing my little hyperfixation. And whenever anyone comes to me or like, hey, can we like figure out the semi stuff? I will very, very gladly help them out. It's not a matter of like, oh, I don't have time right now or whatever. Like, I will literally like go out of my way to like push people into downloading Sammy and or push people into asking me stuff because I want to like show people stuff. Like I very much like getting streamers a little giving them a little upgrade per se. And also the whole thing with like the interactive stream crane thing, it was originally meant to be a thing on Ghost channel, but then Ghost was like, I don't know about downloading Sammy, so I was like, sure, I'll just have it on my own channel then. I was spooked by the concept, now I'm brave. Genie sometimes gets possessed by Ghost of Tesla, it seems. What? No, if you're talking about my character just randomly like talking, this is because my other microphone has like a lower noise gate than this microphone. Look. See, I'm not even saying anything, but I'm just touching the microphone. Just like having my hand over it. And it's already like picking up noises. Transforms into a self-driving car. I found it so funny yesterday at the game show when Whiskey pulled out the Optimus Prime question and every single person just wanted to veto it. Yes. Thank you so much, everyone. I had no idea what to like put in for the answer of that question because I never like saw any Transformers movies. But like everyone just vetoed it. Everyone just said no, I'm not answering that one. And I was so happy that I was not alone. Like I threw in a joke that I was surprised nobody else threw in or heard. I think I was too quiet for my joke to be heard. But I said something along the lines of like, isn't Optimus Prime that one new Twitter invention? Because like it's all over my timeline. Elon Musk recently like revealed the like Mitchells versus Machines robots that are gonna take over the world. Like Elon said, these robots can do literally anything you want. And then he got quote retweeted by Robot Lover 69 saying, anything I want, question mark. I've seen so many memes of like, it can go into two ways. The one way is Mitchells versus Machines, and the other way is just like a woman in bed with a robot. Nikola Tesla, you know, the cool Tesla? I don't know. Let's improve the world as something cool that can be made. I also saw videos of like a random toaster running around on the streets. I don't know if that's the new Tesla car, the Tesla bus, van, whatever it's called, or if that's just, I don't know, like a, you know those things? You know those little cars that are specially made for like carrying around the big floaties on parades? The big like flower gallons. Like those cars are like specifically like a box shape so they can they can build like a huge flower fort on top of it. It reminds me of those. Subproduction. I'm actually learning Sammy, and gosh, it's very intuitive in a way. You have, of course, a bunch of possibilities, but geez, setting up buttons is like, oh. So here's the thing with Sammy and StreamerBot, right? I am so confused on people that use StreamerBot because people will literally like go for the one that has less UI because they're scared of Sammy's UI. Because Sammy looks difficult while being easy, and meanwhile, the streamer bot, it looks like a default like Windows programmer thing, and then people are like, "Whoa, it looks so difficult, but now I actually master it," even though it has hardly any like user interface. Like I looked at streamer bot and I was like, "What is this? I hate this so much," because I like the like visual coding stuff. I like putting building blocks together, and I like my little code stuff to like make sense. Meanwhile, StreamerBot is over here like, yeah, not doing any visual stuff. Like, I am so confused on like StreamerBot just kind of got their foot in the door first, and that's why StreamerBot is like the preferred option of a few people. But I feel like the people that use StreamerBot just kind of don't want to relearn into Sammy. You stream about and became curious about Sammy after hearing it from you. They both have almost the same features. Like, if you're already using one, then what's the point of the other? But I heavily, like, you know, what's it called? I heavily market Sammy in a way of like, hey, this is a lot easier to just get into, to just, you know. Like, you don't need as much of a 500 IQ brain as you think you might. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the like, how many again? The 23 piercings, none of which are optional. I forgot about those. Could take a look into Sammy more at some point. The fact, IMO, of course, is that if you don't have any coding basis yourself, Sammy isn't easy. It's functions, bridges, and for the buttons, it's not. And I can't compare it to StreamBot. I never touch it. Okay, so, hold on. Let me just here. Surely somebody posted screenshots online of it, right? I'm like looking for screenshots of streamer.bot right now. I can't find any like good screenshots. Ah, there we go. Okay, I found a screenshot. So here. This is the hold over the wrong window. This is the interface of Sammy, where you put together like a thing, and then you this is the code, right? And then this right here, this is the interface of StreamerBot, where you put in actions, and then you put in sub actions. And when I say there's like no user interface, I really do mean there's no user interface. It's all white and all text. I don't know what I'm looking at here. I have no idea how people pick this up and say like, oh, this is so much more intuitive than Sammy, because I have no idea what's going on. I'm gonna be honest. I have absolutely no idea what's going on. We got actions. We got sub actions. How do I like make sure that this fires before this? I have no idea. But good for all the StreamerBot people for picking the easier option, I guess. And like, I promise I didn't just like pick one window that's really confusing or whatever. I just picked the first one that I see. Here's another one. Here's another one I found. It's I don't know what I look at. For me, Sammy's just way easier. Hi, Lone. Ah, yes, the age-old question of is the ear pointy or is the ear round? How did I draw it previously? Did I draw it pointy or did I draw it round? I never know. within the business in the past, and I didn't mind. Probably if I like actually look into it, I'll also like be able to like pick up what it's trying to do and what you can do with it and so on. But why would I do that when I already have all my Sammy launched? I don't know. I don't like the UI. I'm sticking with Sammy's. Personal bias, personal opinion. I'm not trying to like tell somebody. Oh, you meant Sammy? I'm not trying to like tell anyone to do one thing or the other thing. You do you. All I'm saying is I can't help you if you used StreamerBot. It doesn't matter much as long as it looks like a possum. What do possums look like? Oh my goodness. Guys. The creature. They kind of have round ears. I like this one. This one's funny. It looks so happy. Hold on. Draw. Look at this. It looks so happy. uh, like any creature that does this face is just happy. Logically, you tend to do not reinvent the wheel. Landy and her team are doing wonderful work, so yeah, it's logical to go with the somewhat easier function instead of trying something from scratch. Hey, genie problem. Instead of doing whatever they're supposed to do, genie problem got sidetracked and ended up drawing daily doodle number 20, a tasty plushie. Do not eat the plushie, please. Hi, Doomsday. Hope you're well. There we go. That's a nice ear. A good ear shape. Definitely need to watch more tutorials about it and stop being lazy when it comes to the UI of Sammy. If you ever want to just like figure something out, if you ever want to just personally, I learn not by tutorials, but rather by just, you know, going at it, just like making a button and just crashing my head against the wall and crying for help, and then somebody shows me how to do it, and then I learn. That's how I personally do it, and that's how I personally like got all my wisdom and expertise in Sammy. I've not watched like a single tutorial. I just kind of like picked up things from other people, because when other people show you stuff, then they will usually also like go into depth about why you shouldn't do this, or something like that. And I'll like happily be that person for someone who knows less about Sammy. I wish I could also be that person for someone who knows more about Sammy, but it's kind of self-explanatory why you can't do that. Sometimes the best way to learn is trial and error by yourself. Yep. It's always been that way. I cannot just like read a book and say, ah yes, I've picked up here. Yesterday, I was at a game show, And I read the rules of the game show before the game show started. There was like a big board that was like explaining how the game works, and I was like reading that. And I was reading it, and then when I was done reading that entire like paragraph, I was like, wait, I still don't get it. So I started reading it again with the predetermined knowledge of the thing. And I read it a second time, and by the time that I got to the end, I again didn't know what the start was saying anymore. It just you read it, and then by the time that you're done reading it, it's already gone out of your memory again. And you're like, what did I just read? So I was like, hey, does anyone know how this game works? And the others also kind of shrugged. The others were like, I don't know. And then Whiskey came live, and Whiskey explained it live on stream, and it took him like, I don't know, it took him like 20 words, and then everyone immediately knew what it is. Like, it's not like maybe the instructions are just written really bad, but Whiskey, instead of like listing off the exact rules of the game, just kind of gave examples of how a round goes. And then everyone understood. So yeah, learning by doing, not learning by reading. I can't read. Oh, speaking of reading, hold on. I have a funny. I have a funny from yesterday. Let me grab this really quick. So yesterday, Zahi was playing a game, and the game had a poem, and both Zahi and I had no idea what that poem reads, but I was determined to like figure out what it reads. So let me read you the Trawler Man, but in the Junie version. The Fisherman. The Fisherman from 12 Ocean Poems by Craig. From over the bird, cuddling close together in a bunch against the winter water. The stone shines black and it reflects noise. Home to the yellow light, travelers that got lost, and also travelers that didn't get lost. Oh wait, there we go. So that you guys can like read along what I'm trying to read here. So travelers that got lost and travelers that didn't get lost. When it turns midnight, by the shallow bodies of water, you can hear the cold north singing. The queen of winter has her grip around the farmer's I don't really know what a tiller is, but just a grip around the farmer. Beneath the wooden planks, there are gray and faded. There, beneath the wooden planks, that are all gray and old and faded, there's super old coins, deformed by being held by a lot of hands. Speak of struggle. They speak of struggle, of losing as well as winning. After screen still flooded. Who flooded the screen? Who the heck? I'm trying to like read a poem to you guys. Thank you for the water. The person who watches the morning turns around and looks at the sea, where the ocean birds spill the clouds. I have no idea how, you know, how they spill clouds, but sure, let's just go with it. They spill the clouds, and her responsibilities sleep under imaginary blankets. The blankets were made from thin ends. I have no idea what I'm reading. We do not miss you, precious imagination. But while we sleep, water dethrones the enemy or ruler. Those storms scatter, while the season slowly changes into winter, the clouds that look soft as wool. The deep will still awake, and we keep on working. This is how I interpret it. This is what I'm, and here's like what the thing actually says. The Charlemagne from the 12 Coastal Poems by Craig Henry Campbell. From over the Fulmer, huddle close together flock in against the winter brine. Back shine the stones of echoed sounds, home to the yellow lights of a trawler strayed and bound. By heavy midnight, calm upon the shoals of cold north singing, old Boreas grip upon the tiller, down below the faded boars, and hand smoothened tokens speak of Scrabbles lost and won. The morning watcher turns her gaze to the sea, where the tens spill the clouds and her charges slumber on beneath. Their blankets spun from shingled home. We do not miss you, precious weens, though as we sleep, the waves break the bow. Though storms gather beneath the brow of a winter, and woolen gathers now of the clouds, and still wake and steep, and still on we prow. I what is this saying? I tried to translate it into legible English, but I just made it more illegible. I really did try, I promise. Mhm. Like I feel like with these kinds of poems, they always use such like allegories to convey the exact thing that they're trying to say, but while also saying it with completely different and not usual words. That way that it can be like a fancy little poem. And they just end up confusing everyone and no one can read it unless you like stare at it for like half an hour and try to figure out each and every word. In a way, I like the riddles. I like the way that these are structured, but also, man, I have no idea what I just read. But like the wordplay is the point. I do like it, but also I hate it, is what I'm saying. The poet could have just written, "It get colder in the winter, fishing is hard." Yeah, and like, if you have to like really think about like what this word means, what that word means, and so on, it's like really cool. But then you kind of reach a point where like you have no idea what anything is saying anymore. So just giving us some context, like for example, I did decipher the last part, like the very last sentence. Um, it was like the deep will still wake while we work. That was how I interpret that. Where there's like some ancient evil lurking beneath. But yeah, overall, I like my poems to make sense and be a little less confusing. The key words are things I hated, but I don't hate it. I like them. I just want it to be a little easier. A little bit. I want that aha moment because currently it's so hard that I don't even get the aha moment out of it. It means I like it, but it hurts my brain. Usually, I use thanks I hate it in a different way. I use thanks I hate it as like a thank you for sharing this with me, but I absolutely despise it, and you should not have shared this with me ever again. Please stop texting me. Like, I would go as thanks I hate it as like, remember the song that I opened the stream with? The Splatoon song mixed in with Undertale. Wait, no one is here? Wait, where? Oh my goodness, no one is here. But like, didn't say anything yet. Just redeemed the Daily Doodle. Just sneaky. Hiya, do things. Hope you're well. Mm. It's the famous game show contestant. Just here, assuming everyone has already made that joke. No, actually, you're the first person coming in and making that joke. Honestly, I just kind of feel like I'm a little bit invisible when it comes to these things. As in, I kind of my mic was like so low that I hardly even participated because nobody told me that I was using the wrong microphone, for crying out loud. And also, I was just like holding myself back. Like, I could have very easily volunteered to like go up and be like front and center, but I always think like I'm like one of the only ones without like proper tracking, full body tracking. So I can't do like funny little gestures. I can't do facial things. I can hardly even what's it called? Emote with my own hands. So for anyone who didn't pick it up during the game show yesterday, I was just sitting there, tip tapping the table the entire time. Hi Garf, hi Toast. Like it was my best way of emoting. Just like tip tapping until someone says something sus and I just stop and turn at them in the hopes of like looking funny or something. Please join more of the game shows. Aww. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe one day I feel more confident when I actually, put my model with all of its features into. I still miss. So my old model on VR chat, it used to have a lot of like Fortnite dances like integrated into it, where I could just like use the emote wheel and I could just like sit down. I could just like get on an invisible car and like drive away. I could do like so many things. I could do like I think the dances like reanimate. I had reanimate from Fortnite in there as well. And like even if I don't have full body tracking, I could still just program in a bunch of animation data into my avatar. But I can't find all that animation data anymore. I kind of lost it. I don't know where they went. So yeah, one day I'm just gonna have to put some more stuff into my avatar and make it less scuffed. And then I can properly emote. Also, one thing I hate is um, the way that this avatar right here is set up. You see how I'm blinking? How I can blink with either eye and it's gonna pick that up. Um, what's it called? VR chat actually does not let you do that. Beagle Restless, thank you so much for the resubscription. So in VR chat, you have to have both your eyes blink at the same time. Now, my eyes blink separately on this model, which means that when I blink, it only blinks on one eye. It never both eyes. It only ever I think it's the left eye. It's whenever I blink on VR chat, one eye always stays open and the other one always closes. And like that's so irritating when you like notice it, when you like stop and look at it. But yeah, thank you for the subscription. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Just don't blink. No blinking, only winking. Also, another thing that I'm like really upset by. Yesterday during the game show, I played rock paper scissors with Whiskey in front and center, and because of the delay from like America all the way to Europe, when he said shoot, I immediately like gave him my like hand signal of which one I did, and like on my end, I did the shoot way before him, right? But on the stream, it looked like I was always like waiting like 5 seconds to see what he goes, and then I do my shoot. It's like he's probably used to it because like everyone in VR probably knows that there's like huge lags or whatever, but I'm not used to it because this is like one of the few times that I'm actually going into VR. So so in the stream it just looked as if I was always like waiting what he does and then throwing my answer. Well, in actuality, I was throwing my answer way before he did on my screen. But you could also see it. You could also see it on Ellie B's thing, where Ellie was like on my end was always throwing way before Whiskey, and Whiskey was always like waiting. But then on the stream, it was like so delayed where Ellie was always like half a swing behind. I don't think anyone's gonna fault me for it. Cheating? Yeah, absolutely. I did cheat by using statistics though. So you know how Andre was saying something along the lines of human are predictable, and when we have to pick a random number, it's very very likely to be 7. And that's how he guessed the 7. That's how I won the entire game of rock paper scissors. Because guess what? When you play rock paper scissors against someone and they don't think about what they're gonna throw first, there's a 70% chance that they're gonna throw scissor first. So what I did is I threw rock because he was gonna open with scissor, and then he did open with scissor. So then I started copying every move that he previously did was gonna be my next move. So for example, he then went paper because I went rock. So I went scissor because he previously went scissor, so I won. And then he went rock because I went with scissor. So I went with paper or something like that. Like I always picked the one that he had previously picked. And that's how you win rock, paper, scissors. You just open with rock and then pick whatever your opponent used to pick. Because humans are actually very unlikely to pick the same thing twice in a row. So it's more likely for you to either tie or to win than to lose. Scam? Don't call it a scam. I got a free TikTok out of it. I don't even have a TikTok account. I've never uploaded a YouTube short. It might become like a short Twitter video, but I have no idea like how to like. Do you guys want to like give me some like funny skits that you guys think might work? Because I have no idea what I should do for my prize. Like part of me is just like, oh, I'm just gonna animate like a short form video and then it's gonna go up on Whiskey's TikTok because I don't have one. But that's just more work on me. And I feel like I could already do it without winning against Whiskey in a rock paper scissors. Me watching my two friends keep picking the same thing. I mean, obviously, if you tie, that breaks the whole thing of always pick the same thing as the opponent. When you tie, you have to pick the opposite thing of the opponent, because then your opponent is going to try to pick the same thing again, because they think that both of you are going to try to pick the same thing. So If there is a tie, you have to reverse the option to keep the winning streak alive. I've also never done TikTok or YouTube shorts, but a lot of streamers do. I keep debating if I should start making them. The problem is, my model is extremely clunky in VR chat. And like, look at my little low poly self and then look at high poly whiskey or whatever. Like, I don't think it's gonna look good next to each other. I'm just gonna have to find some like funny skit to do. If I can't find anything, I might just like reenact a comic. Like maybe I can get Andre into VR chat and just. So here's a comic idea that I had, but never put into fruition. Never actually drew. You don't have a high poly avatar? No, I make all my avatars myself, and I'm scared of making high poly stuff. Like I can do high poly stuff, I just don't want. I like the stylized look of like a PS2 graphic or whatever. Let's do the Odyssey. In fact, this avatar has like 200,000 less polygons than the previous one. Now, this number might surprise some to some that are familiar with my old model. And if I put the two side by side, here, let me just like, yeah, this is a recreation of the wireframe of the avatar that I currently have, where it's like, this is roughly what the wireframe looks on this avatar, right? Like just imagine this is an actual wireframe, right? And then actually wait, that needs hair still. Hold on. There we go. That is the wireframe of this avatar. And now let's look at the wireframe of the other avatar. The wireframe of the other avatar. I kid you not. This is what the wireframe of the other avatar looks like, because I made the entire body in like low poly, just like on the new one, but I made the hair in high poly and I never scale it down. So like the hair has like so many polygons. The hair has like 200,000 polygons, 200 million polygons or whatever. And then and then the rest of the body is like 5 polygons. It is so funny to just like see the absolute lag spike when you like load it into. I can probably hold on. Let me boot up Blender to show I'm not exaggerating. Hi Blender, how's it going? Here, this one I believe. Blender can't read the file. Oh. Oh wait, did I put it somewhere else? Oh, there it is. Look. Okay, so this is the wireframe view of my avatar, right? This is the wireframe view of my current model. And then file open 2023. This is the wireframe of the old model. It is such a stark contrast. Just hair. Look at all that. Look at all that detail in the hair. We love that. We love that high polygon count of hair. That hair, though. So yeah, I'd say this model is a lot more optimized with its hair and everything. The one thing that ticks up like the most vertices here is actually like the straps around the leg. Like these things, they have way more vertices than they have any business of having. Just because I don't know, I like them that way. Surprised no one has a T-pose emote from what I've seen. A T-posing is just boring. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, this one has a 3-dimensional mouth. Look. Grr. Grr. Also, hi, Duchess. Flip. I'm actually like really happy with TikTok is meh for VTubers, IMO, but YouTube Shorts seem really interesting with the subtitles. It creates funny moments and keep them somewhere on the internet just for a bit more. I'm not gonna like upload anything to. I don't want the Shorts tab on my YouTube channel. Honestly, like if I really have to upload something, I'm probably gonna upload it to Twitter. I like my channel to be an animation channel and like exclusively an animation channel. Toaster Raid. Yo, Toaster Raid. So here's a fun little tidbit of information. Recently, my VODs keep getting muted for like no reason, and when you check out like what specific point of my VOD gets muted, it's always the song. It's always the raid song. I'm sitting here like, why does like an official Mario Wonder like song get muted? Why did like somebody must have like gone into the copyright system and claimed Mario Wonder for themselves? Because it's not the variations if variations existed. It's usually not the variations that get muted, it's the default one. It's the default one that gets muted. I'm so confused as to why the default one gets claimed all the time. Why the default one gets muted all the time. So from now on, with like this stream onward, I am not going to include the raid alert or any other sound effects that just like randomly play. Like for example, when you hit me with objects or something like that in the VOD. It's just gonna be a really solid VOD. The VOD is just gonna have my voice and that's it. Because like I don't want to get copyright struck by. There are variations. Variations? What variations? None. Look. If I were now, this is a big if, right? If I were to have variations of my raid alert, it would sound something like this. Which it doesn't because there's no variations to it. But just imagine, it could sound like this. To anyone wondering what that shut up. To anyone wondering what that noise is, it is "Welcome to the Himalayas" from DuckTales. Here, hold on. Let me get the original for you guys. Where is it? Where? Trying to find it. Hold on. Almost got it. Just one more minute. Where? Where is it? I know it's here somewhere. I listened to it yesterday. Did YouTube take it down? There's no way YouTube took that down. Hold on, 1 second. Here, if I can't find it myself, then I'm just gonna have to punch it in myself. There we go. I'm thinking about like how annoying would it be to have this be a variation? Now if I did variations, that is. Like, would this hurt on the ears if you rated into a channel and then you just hit by the 8-bit? Like, I could make it so funny, but just like completely pixelating the entire raid alert. There's some movie that could even be background music of the whole stream. No, you know, background music of the whole stream could be, or well, should be. Hold on. Yeah. Where is it? There it is. I added some more songs to my Subversion of Expectations playlist. I'm not gonna play the full thing again because this was the starting soon music today. But just for anyone who missed it. Anyway. There's a few more songs in my playlist now. Not that many, but just a few more. Let's dance. I still haven't put it in, but at some point I want to dance a ream on this model. I'm so glad everyone enjoys this as much as I do. For a second, I thought that was a Gadworks emote. I feel like there was like a mouse tail somewhere here. But which tail was that? Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-da. Yeah, let's just take this one. Hi, Norn. Eager, I think, would have worked for a tail, probably. What's the name of the song? I love it. This is Pop Stars from League of Legends. Here. What in the world? I love seeing like all the emotes. They're so funny. Ah, you even got bird emotes. And us down, 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 down. More generally, KDA is the name of the band of the song that came from League of Legends. Had done many good songs. There is 6 total KDA songs. Nobody bringing us down, 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 down. How are you and Wiz? Hmm? What do you mean, how am I and Wiz? Wiz and I are good, I think. Can I ban Wiz? Wiz is here. No, Wiz isn't here. That's why I'm confused about the question. Didn't mean to send that. But you did. And now there's no going back. Let's see. We have a heart, a beach ball, a bomb, an egg, a magnet. Oh yeah, I forgot about the magnet. But we don't have trash yet. I think the heart is like probably the best thing to work off of for the trash bag. Oh great. Now YouTube is stuck in the loop of like, Oh, look at me. You are not allowed to watch videos anymore because I'm YouTube and I'm so cool. And I hate people watching my videos on the site. Come on, YouTube. Come on, YouTube. Actually, no, I don't want to hear that. I don't care that it literally just like worked for a second. I made it not work again. Okay, maybe this one? Oh, there we go, it works. I just love how the emote is turning. I have a good gremlin energy, and this is making the day so much better. I'm glad. Also, yes, congratulations, Lethal Company made it into my playlist. If anyone's curious what this is Jukebox from Lethal Company, track 5, I believe. I'll see if I can get birthday luck soon. Who knows? Hi, Fraz. How's it going? It's going great. How are you? Hey, hey. I'm always in a good mood when I get to listen to my messed up playlist. Hi, Magical Tanuki. Hope you're well. Tonight. Me, hey, soul sister, hey, let me down. Hey, soul sister, hey. What a song, man. Hey, 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 hey. It's been nice so far. Hope it's going well. Haha! The trash bag is now looking like a trash bag. What do you guys think? Oh, thank you for the water. Looks trashy. You ever just like steal your neighbor's trash and run away with it? Disclaimer, I have absolutely no idea what's going on in the music. Every single day, every single day, every single day, every single day. Guess you could say it's trash taste. Out. Doors over there. Every single day, 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 every single day. Guys, how could my taste in music ever be, you know, here? The keyword is bones. Are you all ready for a raffle? Thank you for the box. All right, guys. The keyword is bones. Bones, bones. I'm not commenting on the music. Why not? Why not? Come on. I dare you. Comment on it. I'm dancing over here. You can't see it, but I'm dancing. Oh, 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 oh. Your internet is being silly. We have not dropped frames today. What does Bones do? Exclamation mark Bones to join in the raffle. Since you like weird mashup, have you seen Kill La La out of Kill La Kill? No, I have not seen it. I had no idea what it is. You like dancing? When the music's good like this, yeah. Stop. Tonight I'm fine. The sunlight, tick tock, clock, starting, stoppable. Oh, 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 oh. Need to check the internet connection then? Alright. VR chat stream when? Probably never, because I can't really move in VR chat well. Like, I had Aiden teach me yesterday what like VR chat toolkit or whatever it's called is, or OVR is, and like how you can like control your avatar to like, you know, go a little further up, go a little further down so you can properly like sit down somewhere and so on. And like it's a really cool toolkit and everything. However, never heard of it. I guess my complete lack of interest in VR is partial reason for that. Is the exclamation mark needed actually? Nope. Two icons in one song. Sunlight. Oh, whoa, whoa, oh. Oh, whoa, whoa, oh. I love my little messed up playlist. Is this game also on Streamotos? Nope. This is my own. I like how they're laughing together. All right. Next. Yeah, what's the word? The word is bones. Here. 5, 4. I'm waiting for Lone to join in. So as soon as there's like no more time, like because the music just ended, like we now hit the like 3-minute mark. So yeah. 3, 2, 1. All right. Quiz time. If anyone knows what Kirby song this is, I would love to know. I know one part of it is Bone Trussel, but I don't know the other one. I know it's I think it's a Kirby song, but I don't know Kirby well enough. I've never played a Kirby game to like identify this one. It could also be an Earthbound song. Jazzaro! Congratulations, Jazza. Would you like to save up for the jazz? Would you like to have a treat? Or would you like an egg? Sounds Undertale. Well, yes, it's Bone Trussel. One half of it is Bone Trussel, but like it's a different melody in the style of Bone Trussel. You link the tune? Sure. You'll have a treat. All right. One treat coming up. Hello, Pumpkin Cat. How are you doing? Ooh, ooh, wow, wow. More candy. Yes, more candy. All right, let me grab Jazzas. There we go. We got a ref sheet. Thank you for the emote. It made my weekend much better. Gonna be right back. Check on the internet problems. No worries at all. Bad apple can be everywhere, literally. What do you mean? This is just Sans, but like on the bad ending, you know? Congratulations on your first daily doodle. It depicts a white Benui. My typing is bad. Don't worry, my typing is worse because I don't even type in chat right now. Wait. I recognize the tune, but what's the melody? I know it's DK Pass from Mario Kart, but Snow Italian? What? Oh, wait, Evangelion! Yeah! Yeah, it's Evangelion! Thank you. Snow Italian was the third part. It's why you love life, I think. It's multiple things in one. I'm not too acquainted with like all of them, but I am acquainted with this one. Splatoon! Splatoon! Let's go! I need to draw DK doing the Shinji Jiren meme now. Odd combination. What do you mean? It's a beautiful combination. I've not heard this one. It released yesterday. And it's completely underrated. It has like less than 200 likes right now. It's so good. Driving doing errands and I have the stream hooked to my radio. Oh, I am so sorry for you. You just get to experience my messed up playlist as well. The Magica Siva Gunner. This is not a Siva Gunner actually. It's a very like underrated little YouTube channel. You have like a smaller channel than I do with like 1.8 thousand subscribers and that's it. But like they do a lot of like Siva Gunner like riffs, but like most of them are Splatoon oriented, so like they're exactly my ballpark of like just making more Splatoon riffs. This could be as on Siva Gunner's channel if they had submitted it. I know, but some people don't like the way that Siva Gunner doesn't really credit the riffers much. So some people just submit to Timmy Turner's Granddad, which is a very similar channel to Siva Gunner, but that one actually like always credits like which exact riffer this was from. And then some people just go their entirely own route. So like there's more channels than just Siva Gunner, but like Siva Gunner is the biggest one, so that's why Siva Gunner has like the best upload rate and everything. But honestly, I like this person's private channel more than Siva Gunner, just because of the goofy Splatoon mixes that they do. See Splatoon 2 music thumbnail? Yeah, I can see. And this is crazy. Here's my number. So call me maybe. Here's my number. So call me maybe. What a beautiful little piece of art. Same channel, by the way. Also isn't a Silver Gunner. This is also from that same private channel. Ow, my head. I can absolutely understand if this is like overloading or overstimulating to some people. Personally, I'm really happy with this. What's he even singing about? What kind of like witch doctor? Beautiful, even with the whiplash was wild. Thank you, Gaming June, for the follow. Welcome in. The fact that it works, though. The fact that it works. It has 4 likes. I am so sad that this song has 4 likes and 82 views. And 1 comment, and the comment is by the creator. Hold on. I'm leaving a comment on here. Hold on. What can I write here? I don't know. I'm gonna write a comment later. Can't think of one right now. Reminds me of that one video of the Russian soldiers marching to Babico while singing it. By the way, Bone Trouble mashup melody source item is item bounce from Kirby Air Ride. Hold on, I'm noting that down. You better be promoting her content. Yeah, I absolutely want to promote her content. Like, absolutely. Like, if possible, I'm gonna try to like get into contact with her somehow, so that I can like commission a custom rep or something like that. Like, these are some high quality things. At least 10 of those views is probably Judy. A guilty 7. Not 10, but 7. I've watched it 7 times because I found the channel yesterday. Mm, mm. I don't know what we're listening to, but this is a nice breather because like it's Maple Tree Way. I have no idea what the other side is, but like it's beautiful. Some songs in here are just generally really nice. It's one of those like rare wholesome songs. Well, there goes YouTube all like, oh no, you can't watch this video because ad blockers are prohibited on a platform or whatever. But yeah, thank you for finding that one, Juniverse. That honestly, it's been living in my brain rent free as to what that Bone Trussle mix is. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-da, ba-ba. Na 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 na. I need a link to this goofy mashup. 1 second. This one is Siva Gunner. Na 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 na. I forgot what the joke in this song is. I just think it's funny. I think it was something like the Wii Shop channel, but like in Tomodachi Life sound font. Fluffing a duck. I have no idea what fluffing a duck is. Come on, YouTube. YouTube makes this playlist not fun anymore by just blocking like more than half the videos with ad block thing. Why YouTube? Why you like this? Come on. I guess we're going back to chill music if YouTube doesn't want to work. YouTube doesn't want to do its job. Wow, wow. Need to go through his stuff again. Stopped when he got really into adding We Are Number One into everything. Siva Gunner is like a group of artists. Siva Gunner is not just one person. Siva Gunner is like a whole group of like artists that each submit a song into being uploaded or whatever. I see you're making in Photoshop. What? No? Question mark? I have not touched Photoshop with a 10-foot pole ever since, well, Photoshop was a school subject in my school because that's how the big company is. It like tries to like teach the children. Is this Photoshop? No, this is Clip Studio Paint. Photoshop like tries to influence the like education system that way that students are already like taught in Photoshop because it's the industry standard. That way that the new generation like won't move away because it's like the one thing and the only thing that they know. Clifford the Red Dog, almost. Pretty much the reason it took me so long to move away from Premiere. I was taught on it. Yeah, I was never taught on any of the Adobe programs, but when they tried to teach me on the Adobe programs, I wasn't, responding to it at all. As in, yeah, I looked at the interface and I got how they function and everything, but also I knew the whole like business thing and like why, what they like, what their business like looks like and so on, and what their practices are. So I just never wanted to learn it. Oh yeah, by the way, did you know that one of the sponsors of the charity that I will be supporting on the 19th, one of the like official endorsers of that is Clipsy Paint. I like it. This was Jazzaro, right? I keep forgetting that this is a Moho 14 project. Oh, look at the two little pizzas. That's so cute. YCH treat, there it is. Don't be Gangnam Style, don't be the Gangnam Style, don't be Gangnam Style, don't be Gangnam Style, don't be Gangnam Style. I have like 6 Anarchy Rainbows in this playlist, and one of them is Gangnam Style. Okay, good. It's just Bad Apple. I don't know if that's better or worse. How many files does this have? Oh, I have given away almost 800 emotes, animated emotes by now. So every animated emote has at least one drawing file and one animation file. So that is at least like 1,600 files just for the animated emote giveaways. It's not including any of the like other stuff that I do. Jezza, what would you like your candy color to be? Even my PC can't handle that? That sounds like a weak PC then. No offense, but my PC is like nowhere near its limits. Maybe reddish colors, orange and yellow. Okay. What? Why is the... Hey, Virgil. What are the odds of these two songs coming on back to back? Jazz Streets. Yes, Jazz Streets. Should the... What's it called? Should the wrapping paper be black? So you can do my profile picture on Twitch, put it as emote. I could, if yeah, I could. Actually, that looks good. I mean, let me fix something really quick with the candy that's like falling down here. Because I noticed that half of them are not in the correct color. This one, for example, is not on the color. And this one entirely isn't on the color. There's candy in my eye, I'm sorry. I got candy in my eye. I. I don't think I can. Can I put the little Lucario spikes on the hands? I hit a butterfly. I'm an absolute fan of Jazz's Sona everywhere I see it. It's one of the top threes you prefer. So far for you've seen. Aww. Don't be Anarchy Rainbow again. Oh great, it's nothing instead. Oh, water. Thank you for the water. Color palette expression is how they're personalized. Little spikes, piercings, the details. Wait, they're caught in an Ultra Ball? Oh, wait, no, this Ultra Ball right here. Alright. Well, I need to be right back real quick because my water bottle is empty. So, whilst I am on Be Right Back, I'll let you guys join in on the next raffle. That sound like a plan? I squished a mosquito yesterday, and I was so happy because there's bites all over my body, mosquito bites, and mosquito bites itch or whatever. And I was so happy that I caught the mosquito yesterday, but today I wake up with a brand new bite. So, in other words, I didn't get all of them yet. Oh, joy. And I even have a suspicion of where they all came from because the other day I accidentally left the bathroom window open. Um, and they must have all flown in because it's cold outside. It's warm in here. They must all be somewhere in, like, I don't know, in the blankets, in the plushies, on the ceiling. Who knows where they're hiding? But like they're all like, it's warm and there's food over there. I still can't wait for some rich billionaire to be so uh what's it called? Annoyed by mosquitoes that they just purposefully engineer a way to what's it called? To get rid of all mosquitoes, to just wipe them off the planet without any major consequence. Like, do you know the theory of like, don't mess with the ecosystem, and like, if you do mess with the ecosystem, something's gonna get bad. Like, mosquitoes could, in theory, be the one thing that, if it's completely gone extinct, will not mess with the ecosystem. In theory. Because they don't contribute to any, like, anything that eats mosquitoes still has plenty other bugs to eat, like fruit flies and this and that. Like, anything that eats mosquitoes will still live on. But mosquitoes themselves, they don't contribute anything. Basically made it so that female mosquitoes can't bite people. Okay. I have this, like, what's it called? I have this theory of not theory. I have this, like, you know how a genie will always like trick you, will always like give you not what you wanted, or like give you a wish with a catch or something like that. My wish for a genie would be for mosquitoes to become entirely vegetarian. As in, the creatures can live on, but now they eat like weeds, like grass that nobody wants. Basically, just like make them the natural, like change their life course from eating your blood into like eating the weeds that you don't want in your garden. That's monkey's paw type wishes. And I feel like there can't be too much of like you can't take that wish and put it out of context too much without like completely bending the rules. Like, oh, now all the humans suddenly turn into vegetables or whatever because I never specified that. Next thing you know, your blood is vegetables. I feel like that's a stretch. Like, oh, I wish mosquitoes were all vegetarian. Turns the entire human race into vegetables. I feel like that's a little bit of a stretch. I feel like we shouldn't go that far with genies. They could eat butterflies and eat nectar, or they could eat like butterflies. Just the mosquitoes now eat the butterflies. Nom, 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 nom. Granted, they eat all the crops and humans go extinct. No, I said weeds. I said like specifically the weeds that we don't want in our garden. Like, let's say I specified a wish down to I wish mosquitoes would exclusively be eating dandelions. What's the effect of this? I wish mosquitoes would exclusively feed off dandelions. Just nothing else. Dandelions are really important to bees. Because that's true. What's a plant that like nobody wants? Is there any like useless plant that doesn't even benefit the bees? I feel like bees can still find plenty other plants. I feel like dandelions are not that important. I don't know. All right, a pinned message is gone. What badge is this? Like, Matt, I've been like looking at your badge, Z Event 2024. What in the world is a Z Event 2024? This badge was earned by watching Z Event 2020. What in the world is Z Event? Is it like ZZZ game or something? Like, I have never seen that badge before you came into chat, and now I'm just curious. Z Event is a French charity event. Ooh. That's fun. All right. Anyway. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Good job, Arajo. Run, little goobers, run. I do appreciate your vision of a better mosquito-less world, though. Exclamation mark win. C#. Well, we got Valley underscore 75. Any valleys in chat? Any valleys here to claim? To validate their victory? The Z event was French charity event with 100 of streamers, VTubers, and they won 10 millions of euro for several associations this year. That's fun. Yeah, speaking of charity, in exactly a week, there's going to be a charity event on this channel right here, benefiting Gamers Outreach, a project of bringing carts, like little video game consoles with wheels, into hospitals. It's a very nice cause because, like, you know, hospitalized children, what are they going to do all day? So just make funding little cars to bring joy to some child out there in the world. They have worked with a lot of VTubers in the past. Like, they first hit my radar last year, summer 2023, when some of my friends started getting like emails and getting into contact with Gamers Outreach and stuff like that, and did some charity events. And this year, what's it called? Summer 2024 VTuber SummerSlam, they did a huge event where they contacted like tons of VTubers, and they were like, hey, we want to fund 50 go-karts. They slightly exceeded their goals. Let's just say that, like, we want to fund 50 go-karts has quickly jumped to we want to fund 100 go-karts during this event for the autumn event, for the Halloween, for the Spooktacular Spooktober Streamathon, which you can read more on if you go on Twitter and type in hashtag SS2024 Spooktacular Streamathon. Has Vili responded? Squish again? Wait, what? Squish again? Are you sure? I mean, sure. If you don't want to win, sure. But I just quick confirmation. I'm reading off the correct value here. Yeah. Okay. Everybody say thank you. Everybody say thank you. Also, I read the name as Sleepy Popcorn, but Sleepy Pro Cyan. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Little bit off, but hey. Bite the hammer. Do not bite the hammer. I have no OC, so no ref sheet. Oh no, not the double squish. Get down from there, you lion. Foxy Kai survived by just like going like up here and hiding in the top corner of the screen. Congratulations, Foxy Kai. Hope I was added the second squish. Yeah, you do. Camping world. Yeah, camping absolutely works. Dash, please. All right. One dash for Foxy Kai. Foxy Kai has been written up. Right. Let's just like wait 5 seconds. If anyone wants to join, the code word is, what was the code word? Boom. The code word is boom. So if anyone wants to join, just type boom. Anytime between earlier and now. Most of you are already in here, but some of you aren't. Want you in my room? That's kind of weird, Rux. Why do you want me in your room? All right. 3, 2, 1. No, I just got back. Despair. Well, we got a Benui. It's the lyrics of the song. I know. I do things. Congratulations. Would you like to skip? Would you like to save up? Would you wait? No, you can't save up because you already have this one. Would you like candy? Would you? You also have this one already. Would you like candy or skip? Candy, please. All right. I do things gets added to the list of people who can't win anymore. Apparently, picking the last one that they can win. The new version of Trick or Treat, candy or skip. Which, by the way, I'm still so amazed that the candy emote and the saxophone emote are almost like head to head with like how often they get picked. There's like 12 versus 12 on them. Still waiting to win. I can't win anymore because I haven't won in months. Out of like, I know you're not begging for it, but I just want to repeat this for any new viewer in chat. Please do not say like, oh, I haven't been winning in ages, or like, oh, I wish I would win for once or something like that. Like, be happy for others to win rather than being sad for your own demise, because we like it being upbeat here. I know this is not like what Ruxeria is trying to do, but I just want to say it. It's always better to be happy. Yeah. I was already behind. I saw people do GG after you were just starting. Had to hit F5. Can't win anymore this week. At least next week I could re-roll an old raffle I missed. Maybe. Being mad is just a skill issue. I know. But some people do that. Mostly children. Look at me, I can't actually claim any wins. I think I won pause, but I don't think it was uploaded. Wait, I don't think it wasn't uploaded. So it was uploaded. You're just messing with me, or it wasn't uploaded and you just did a double negative for no reason. Because with the way you said it, I did upload it. But I assume from what you mean from the sentence is that I didn't upload it. It's where the older I've gotten, the luckier I've gotten. Or the more patient. The fact is, IMO treat emote is more specific, like it's for Halloween, while the sex emote is more general. So there isn't a specific moment where you can use it. Maybe that's why it's as popular, even if it requires 2 wins, but treat is my favorite one that you've done. Hard disagree, candy emotes are always wrong. Not cute. You can also just know you. By the way, for those who weren't here, the other day, Pup Time, I think, showed up in chat, and I don't know, I was just really happy that Pup Time was like here, and Pup Time was like, "Hi," at Junie. I was like, "Hi, Pup Time." Like, I think because Pup Time is a dog, they can't really talk, but they can still communicate in emotes. I still need to go back and like screenshot out the thing of like, "You've overworked Pup Time," and then Pup Time is just like staring at us. Times infinity? Whoa. But what if they do times 2 infinity? A second infinity is more than the first infinity. This fight is gonna go on forever. Do we have a symbol for infinity? That sounds so weird to say. Because like, oh, wait a second. Yeah, that is the infinity symbol. I was gonna say like, because there is a finite number of, there is an infinite number of numbers, so saying any finite number, but like there is more numbers than just infinity. So my brain just cut out there, sorry. I should just focus on making emote and not question my life. I'm thinking about if I want to do the same as on the other emote, where I just put the, what's it called? The big main on like a whole separate layer. That way that I don't have to worry about it cutting out here. Hello, Ellie. We were talking about you earlier this stream, Lovely. we were all saying how you're an absolute social chameleon when it comes to like, you know, vibing with people. You're like an IRL capybara. You know how capybara, no matter what animal they're next to, they're always just vibing? That's you. Like, no matter what the person's like vibe is, if they're chaotic, if they're extremely sus, if they're just wholesome or whatever, you just vibe with them. Some infinities are larger than others. Thanks. I needed to hear that knowledge today. Also, other question, Ellie. Do you happen to know Jammy? Jammy jars? More of a morbid curiosity. Because if I had a neck If I had a nickel for every I can't do the voice. If I had a nickel for every single Neapolitan flavor ice cream Red Panda that I know, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. I actually pride myself that it's very nice to hear, though. Sometimes I get anxious and I'm like, do people think I'm fake because I match the energy? Oh. To be fair, she's got red instead of brown. Like, I know Jamie from when she what was I was so confused just now. So I heard a bunch of like bottles being like moved around and no one's home. I was so confused just now on the sound. But yeah, no, my parents just walked in home. Um I know Jamie as a fox still. So it never really like clicked, but the other day I like clicked into one of Jamie's streams. I was like, why is there Ellie B here? Then I realized that she changed the soda to Red Panda rather than a fox. I was like, oh, like the color schemes say the exact same, so I still recognize that it was me. But at the same time, I didn't expect the species to be a Red Panda. I saw the like tears under the eyes and I was like, why is Ellie there? Ellie, are you even real? Shakes 8 Ball. We actually do have exclamation mark 8 Ball. Is Ellie real? Yippers! You heard it here first, folks. Ellie real. Is Ellie real was actually a real debate on a lot of Andre's polls. Yeah, it's like the whole meme. Yesterday during the game show, people were also speculating that Ellie isn't even real. And honestly, how could Ellie be real if Ellie just like, Ellie was too good at the game. This can't be real. You know what I mean? I'm so proud that at some point, like halfway through the game, I kind of maybe it's that Andre is just really predictable or something like that. But during the last round, I actually matched a lot. As in, I matched OK Donuts. Then in the round immediately following, I matched Andre, and then in the round immediately following, I matched Andre again. I was like, yes. And in all the times that I matched Andre and Donuts, I also matched Ellie because Ellie's answers were the exact same as well. Like, yes! Mhm. The argument of whether I'm real or not will always be ambiguous because I am the V for Tulpa. What in the world is Tulpa? It was like a snatch game. Like you have a sentence and you blank and you fill out the blank. Yeah, it was like a matching game. You try to fill out the blank in the way that you think that the contestant will fill out the blank, and the contestant gets point for every answer that they match with the judges. So it's basically like a game of like, well, it's supposed to be a game of like who can predict what most judges say or something like that. But what it actually was is the judges just kind of try to go off of what the one person will say. Because sometimes the one person said something completely like out of the blue and ridiculous. And then Ellie matched. Like, what in the world was that match with the fake teeth? Like, I was like, okay, I heard the fake teeth and I was like, okay, nobody's gonna match that. And then Ellie matched the exact thing and I was like, what? Huh? How did you do that? Psychic. This game is popular on RuPaul's Drag Race and it's really fun sometimes. It was fun overall. Topa is a tough one manifested in real life through various means. I'm not Dean Buddhist. So many words I don't know today. This is super random, but should I loot from a last D&D session be useful or useless but funny? Useless but funny. Like, oh boy, you have managed to get the compass and it's gonna lead you to treasure. Except the treasure is a random coin that somebody lost at some point because another man's trash is one man's treasure, or however the saying goes. So the compass just leads to trash all the time. I feel like the players would hate it. Just like, okay, let's follow the compass now. It's pointing in a new direction. Finds more trash. I just came back after setting away. What is this about? No sphere tulpas? I have no idea. Tibetan residents of Tibet. Oh, Tibetans. I have no idea how to pronounce it, but nice. Where the trash was always turned out to be useful after the campaign. Oh my god. Imagine if like after the entire like campaign, after the entire D&D session is over and after the players already like disposed of the trash, you always reveal like, and this piece of McDonald's trash paper bag was actually a map that would have led to the real trash. Just double juked. Short E, not A. Same thing. Ellie, I'm still so upset on the lag from on the lag that came from VR chat because when Whiskey was doing the rock paper scissors, on my end I was throwing way before Whiskey, but then I watched the stream and both you and me were like waiting an entire like 2 or 3 seconds to shoot after Whiskey has already shot his shot. So like on his screen, we were way behind because of you know like the disconnect between Europe and America. And like it just looks as if like somebody's like looking at like, what did Whiskey do? Okay, I'll do this one. Like part of me was really hoping that the rock paper scissors was not going to be on stream, that the rock paper scissors was going to be off stream, like in Discord or something like that. That we just sent 2 emojis at the same time. I don't think he cares. He's still lost. What was your tactic for rock, paper, scissors? I went with the statistics tactic. Also, I'm so happy that you started before that I got to go first, because the tactic none I didn't want to win, didn't want to lose, so I played whatever. So I didn't necessarily want to win. I just wanted to, like, because I was on the mind of tactics, and you know, like, Andre had just said the whole thing of like people are really predictable, and there's a likely outcome for the pick a random number thing. There's also a likely outcome for the rock, paper, scissors. When somebody goes into a new game of rock, paper, scissors, they're like kind of on a 70% likelihood of throwing scissors first, except if they know the fact that most people throw scissors first, in which case they're probably going to throw rock first. So the safest bet to go with is to go with rock, because hardly anyone ever goes with paper first. So you can either win or match. And then from that point onward, all you need to do is mirror the move that your opponent has last done. And then you will either match, because then you will either match or you will win. Because the opponent wants to beat you. Now all I need to do is figure out what kind of TikTok I want to make. Because I don't have a TikTok. I did have the idea of just like, I have an old like comic idea that I could do. That's why I didn't want to win. I have an old comic idea of what I want to do, but it's a comic that mainly involves Andre and me. And then for the last panel, there's whiskey. So maybe maybe I'll just like grab Andre, do like 90% of the of the skit with Andre, and then I'll just be like, okay, whiskey, and here's the like one scene where you come in, important. I never finished drawing that one though. Does I Do Things have a white I don't think I Do Things has a white tummy. Hold on. I'm like going through the I Do Things references, and I'm noticing that none of them showed a tummy. Like, not a single one. I do. What is your verdict on this? White tummy or no white tummy? You do, actually? You set the line. I do set the funny line. Hold on. I'm framing this. Yeah, I'm hanging this up. There we go. This is my most prized possession now. It reminds me of that one time where, like, in the Looney Tunes show, Bugs Bunny like went to a doctor and like he walks in and the doctor just in the most unamused voice goes, "Don't say it." And then Bugs goes, "What's up, Doc?" And then Doc just goes, "He said it." Just like the most fourth wall looking, "What's up, dog?" I don't know. I'm a fan of when the joke and delivery can be like so fast you hardly even notice that it was a joke. Funny. You guys enjoying your popcorn? Tasty crayons. Oh, wait, wrong file. Let me close this before I accidentally save on it. There we go. Alright, what candy color would you like? Blue and red sounds good? Okay. I'm just changing something off the base because I don't know how, but somehow I must have forgotten to change these colors into... There we go. Source image to be... Where is it? It... Where in the world is it? Am I blind? Oh, yeah, I am. What's wrong with my display settings? Why am I being displayed the exact thing that I have selected? That's so weird. It never did this before. Why is it doing this? Stop doing that. color plane, detail. Like, seriously, what did I accidentally activate to trigger this? There is still This whole time I was looking for where the scale compensation feature is. This is where it's been hiding this whole time? Seriously? Okay, if I ever like search for it again, it's right here. And it's been right here this whole time. There is no way. There is no way that scale compensation was right there under my nose this entire time. And I just like, I didn't read it because it was checked this whole time. You found it? Yeah, I did. No idea why it's showing the outline of things. Mhm. Sorry, I had to type something out. I'm so confused because the way that this is usually displayed, that I have a layer selected, is via is by like giving it like a, you know, crisscross pattern. But now just like putting it like this is so weird. Let me just save, close, and reopen the program. Maybe something just kind of got stuck. I have no idea where that option would be, but maybe something got stuck. Well, now the crisscross pattern is back at least, but the weird outline thing is still here. Like this program can't just auto change settings or update something. I must have like accidentally clicked something. I don't know where this option would even be. Go paths for new layers, nearest neighbor, auto assist with bone locking keyframes, auto name the new shapes, auto rescale the imported vectors, scale compensation for new layers, enable note layer on scaling, default stroke width 4, auto size name column, enable inline layer naming. I don't, what? Show timeline visibility column, show label column, show visibility column, show quick settings column. Enable name column tooltips for layers. Enable tags for column tooltips. Enable comments on column tool. I so confused. Foxes are cute. Sully's a prime example. Mhm. It's of me? What? Today's doodle features a princess. Are you the princess? Mm-hmm. You have no C named Vixen who's a fox? Nice. Hey, Dareth. How you doing? Hope your day. Seriously, what is... This has never been the case so far. You can like go back in my VODs. This has always been completely different. How am I today, by the way? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you? Do you guys think it's justified to so I have next to my door, or well, going under my door, I have a Ethernet cable. Do you guys think it's justified to try to open, well, not open the wall, but like get a hole through the wall so that the Ethernet cable goes through a wall next to the door instead of having to go under the door? Because like half the time I try to close my door won't shut because the cable is just stuck in there. Like, yes, the cable could in theory be like going under it, but it's always like whenever I want to close my door, it's always like a finagling in order to get the door closed rather than actually being able to shut my door properly. So this whole like, do you guys think it's like worth opening the wall just to, you know, be able to close the door? It's like I would love to close my door. It would be really handy to be able to close my door when I just like, oh, I want to close my door, and the cable says no. I am currently in a position where you need to get off your desk and you need to strangle the cable underneath the door so that you can properly close the door. I think it's worth opening the door if it makes it less likely for that the cable will be damaged over time. Oh, the cable, yeah, it's there is on the cable you can already like see the exact spot where the door always hits because the cable like it just does like a sudden like suddenly it gets like way smaller in like one corner. There's like a white mark on it where it constantly gets hit, and it's like in a little bit of like an angle, like it's been crushed a million times there. The cable is absolutely getting damaged over time. Like, I assume 3 more years of this and we're gonna need a new cable. You'll eventually cut it if you keep it on like that. I feel like it also kinda, you know, it ruins the door over time because my door is not properly like in the wall anymore. My door has been like slammed from when I was a kid so much that part of the wall like came off. So every time that the door is closed, the wall like shakes a little bit around the door. So you have to kind of like close the door in one go because if you try to close the door but then the cable is there and shakes the door thing, and then you try to close the door but then the cable is there, you essentially just like you make the door more loose over time. It's a horrible setup the way it is right now. I just don't know if it's worth you know, changing the setup into something possibly worse because, you know, it's literally opening the wall next to my door, and that can't be pretty. I think like the suggestion of like opening my wall was in the room at some point, and my dad said something along the lines of he really doesn't want to do it because, you know, it looks ugly, and it's like in the living space of the house, so like you kind of have to hide it somewhere. You can use a round cable, or would a flat cable make it better? It's my Ethernet cable. It's like I don't know. It's a round cable. I feel like a flat cable wouldn't necessarily make it better because of the way that a cable can bend. Sometimes it can just, you know, sometimes it. So the reason why I can't just like fix the cable in one spot where the door can go over it is because I have a standing desk, so the cable will be longer or shorter depending on like the cable's position changes on the daily because you know, standing desk goes up and down. By the way, I do things. What color would you like your candy to be? Like, I can see all of the like candy layers despite not being on the candy layers. This is so weird still. I have no idea what is causing this, like, what is causing this? Seriously, like, labels, CPU caching, fills, strokes. What if I images, labels, fills, caching? How do I how do I get rid of this? You should fix your keyboard at least through the door and have enough cable be in your room for when the desk is standing up in position, I guess. Where are the settings in which I can change the way that the layers are displayed? I know there's settings for this because I have changed this before. I am so confused still. Can you make the pause gray? I don't want to do the gloves again. Yeah, sure, I can do. Can do. I don't know if I have it, like, I know right now I have it selected, but it looks so weird to select it in this way. Where are the settings? I know there's like layer settings somewhere. Maybe uncheck the eyeball next to the layer in the timeline. No, that doesn't do it. That is a completely different thing. Group with selection, remove attack, blending mode. I think it's in the quick settings here. Is it hidden in editing? No. Oh, the colorblind details, path, fail, strokes, shape effects, images, labels, brushes, layer effects, mask. Not it either. Hmm. I have no idea. Double click the layer and check the properties. Well, this is the layer properties right here. But like the problem is it's doing it for all of them, so it can't be just one single layer issue. I know which tutorial shows me where the setting is, but I don't want to like open a tutorial midstream. Part of me is like, maybe I should do it just so that, like, this is bothering me like all stream today, and I have no idea where this is coming from. Hold on. Moho problems? I have, yeah. So the UI just randomly changed. I have no idea how to change it back. Because I'm like going through all the preferences and I have no idea what is, like, why. What was it called? Liquid shapes. See if I can find that tutorial again. I think it was this tutorial right here. Have a look. So somewhere in this tutorial, he shows off where the liquid shape, like somewhere here, he shows off like where to get the previous layer to be visible again. But where does he do that? I know this is in this tutorial somewhere. Like in this tutorial, somewhere he shows it off. Oh, wait, was it? No, it wasn't here. Oh. Wait. What option was that? What option was that? Okay, it was, he converted to bone and then he went into quick settings. And here he ticked on paths. Okay, so apparently it's quick setting paths, but I already did that. I already unchecked that. Quick settings paths. I already unchecked that. It shouldn't have any effect. Yeah, see, it's still here. If you pull up a tutorial, it'll definitely help others to know in the future. The thing is, like, I have no idea where these... Why? Because look. If I select a layer, it used to do like a crisscross pattern of like... It used to do a crisscross pattern of like, yes, this layer is selected. But like, it doesn't do that anymore. Look at this. I have the layer currently selected, but like, it doesn't show me your layer is selected. And I don't know where the display option for that is. Because the way that it is in Moho usually here, I can open up Moho 13. I'm gonna go back by like factory settings if I can't figure out where this is, by the way. Like, this is generally like a thing that's gonna like upset me, I guess. To the point of like doing that. Like, look, usually if I select something, I get these like crisscrosses right here, so that I know that I have selected the shape. And there's no like weird box outside of it or anything like that. Did the candy just not show up anymore? No. The candy's on a different layer. The information that I'm getting here is all of the layers, like all of the layer information all at once, which I don't want. I don't want to know that there's like hidden layers right here. Because I know there's hidden layers right here, but like this is a particle effect. I don't need to know that this information is here. I'm just curious on like what's causing this. View and canvas outlines. View. Show document tab, show curves, hide curves, fade unselected layers. It could be in this tab, yeah, somewhere. But where's the... Where's the option that your canvas options? Flip canvas, enable grid, show rule of thirds, timeline, channels. Canvas options has a toggle called layer outlines. Canvas options has a toggle. Canvas option. Where is canvas options? I have no idea where canvas options are. Project settings, export. Where are the canvas options? This display. Grid settings. What canvas options? Blend mode, group, duplicate layer, delete layer, remove tags, add tags. Where are the canvas options? I've never touched canvas options in my life. Align layer with camera, select all keyframes, copy current frames, auto freeze frames. Script, particle effects, script writing, sound, text, tiling, visibility. What? I mean, it's not show curves. In layer settings, there's a thing called toggle outline. All right. In layer settings, there's a thing called toggle outline. Hide in editing, don't render, animate effects, outline on, visibility, colorize layer, flip horizontally, flip vertically, rotate path, yes, modify, embedded script, immune to depth of field. Okay, so the closest thing I can see to what you mean is outline on, which means that you put an animated outline on the entire layer. And that is the outline is not the path that I look for. I look for path. I look for ignore path. Because if I go by outline here, look what happens. It puts an outline on every single thing. If I now preview the animation, look, I made it worse. Because now it puts an outline on every single path. So like this stuff all has outlines on it now, which that is not what we want. We wanna get rid of them, not make them worse, or well, make them visible, I suppose. I think I'm just gonna factory reset the program, honestly. So let me first finish this. I do things. What color did you say you wanted? I'm just gonna factory reset everything. I don't care. I don't have that many custom settings anyway. Red and blue is alright. Okay, red and blue. Timeline settings? Why would they be in the timeline settings? This is not my timeline. This is my view. I'm sorry, by the way, that like this is this irritating to me. I didn't think it was gonna be this irritating, but somehow it is. Well, like if you've worked in a program for the past like 9 years and it always worked in one specific way, and then suddenly something changes overnight and now it works in a completely different way. Yeah, no, I'm resetting the entire program. I'm resetting everything. All right, let me save this. File new and close this down. There we go. Edit preferences. Where's factory reset? Automatic change for updates. Include factory content in library. Custom content folder. No document. Where is the factory reset? I'm not gonna just completely uninstall and reinstall. I feel like there's an easier way to factory reset everything. But a reset definitely helps. If I could find it, that is. Where in the world could a factory... yes, I am hoping that somehow a software update It's gonna overwrite all my personal, you know, stuff, and somehow a software update would fix everything. I doubt it will, but hey, worth a shot, isn't it? Hey, no, come back! I closed so that it could do the factory reset without having to be open, but I suppose you would need to be open then, huh? Just install the update, please. Thank you. I'm so confused on what's causing that. Yes, I'm reading the forum over here. These are all way too general. Like, these are all animation questions. Like, how do I rig a sleeve and arms? Is there a better way to draw and fill? Is there a better way to do Vitruvian bones? I don't need all of those. I need to figure out what is causing my viewport to be all messed up. Why is my viewport all messed up? Mm. Mm. You know, honestly, the fact that Moho 14.2 is doing a completely new install right now is giving me a lot of hope. It's giving me a lot of hope that maybe it's just gonna reset everything to factory settings. Hopefully. Like, usually programs have that, right? Where you just, yeah, whatever. Finish. Usually programs have like a, hey, factory reset everything for me, please. No? Okay, looking promising. Now, big time of No! How am I supposed to know what layer I'm on? Wait, you're doing this for these, but not for this one? Huh? Why are you being specific? Why are you being inconsistent? What's wrong with you? You need help? Did I already export this? I don't know if I did. You just export with previous setting. Okay, that did absolutely nothing. Attempting to factory reset did nothing. I feel like Moa is a very confusing program, can find something that answers my question, and I thought I'd understand better because I use Adobe Illustrator and Adobe Animate. in Adobe After Effects. So the program itself is very straightforward. I just don't understand where's, hold on. Search factory reset. Ah, great. There's one match for a tutorial on how to do a factory reset, and it's like use R to reset the subtool options. Where no, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a factory reset here. What I'm talking about? It'll look something up and then it's not what you want at all. Yeah. Like it's gotta be in the preferences somewhere, but I don't know where to look. Because I would assume it's in layers and objects, but there's no like show paths for new layers, nearest neighbor sampling for image layers. Auto assist when bone. Enable node scaling. New layer comps automatically include children of switch layers. Like this is not helpful. I have no idea what's going on with Moho. I'm just gonna close it down and use. I don't know. I'm gonna read into it after stream. Sorry, this just killed my momentum. I'm gonna not do any Moho stuff for now. I don't know if I can hop on mine, even though it's 12. Might be able to find and see where to go from there. Don't worry about it. This is my issue to worry about. They're from Mood Killer. What are you supposed to do about that? It's it's something the program is doing, not any of you. Like one thing I'm probably gonna try to do is compare all of my settings from Moho 13.5 over to the Moho 14 settings and see which settings in the display port are different. Obviously, I'm not going to do that on stream because that's a very tedious task. But if I can see the exact settings that are different from another, I can maybe like determine why it's doing the thing that it's doing. Like just go through every single setting. If that doesn't help, uninstall and reinstall always helps. Just complete factory uninstall, reinstall. Good old fashioned. Like there's a few things that can help. It's just gonna be very tedious to try to get through all of those. Thank you for the water on the floor. There we That was not very effective. Uh, I'm so used to draw Percy without the clothing. This is almost weird to draw Percy with the entire like, you know, attire on. Can't wait to get one of those for. Ironically enough, the teeth are always like the weirdest thing to draw about. Because like in a way they're like so, I don't know, all over the place. Hope you don't mind me asking, but what program do you use your model for? Um, I made my model in Blender. Asking, coming. Oh, I meant like track to face. Oh, that's Verudo. I use Verudo for face tracking. It's a free program. You can find it on Steam. I can't tell if it's my model broken or VC Face. VC Face technically is the best model at model tracking, but there's a few things that VC Face does that I don't really agree with. So I'd like to, have the programmable tool that is Verudo. super new to all of it, so for some weird reason my expression won't work at all. Trying to figure it out. What did you like? What did you set your keybinds to? Used to use VC Face. I know a few. For example, let me just boot up VC Face real quick. You can't hide Red Panda from me. You can't hide Red Panda. Here, hold on. In VC Face. Here, this is my old model. I know. Thank you. There's settings here, and in the I believe general settings, if you scroll down, there is expression detection, and in this expression detection, you can turn your expressions off. You can have the simple expressions like fun, angry, surprised, fun, angry, and surprised, or you can do experimental detection. Like there is settings right here that are really important for you to like toggle on or off in order for the expressions to work at all. Red Panda, Red Panda, Red Panda, Red Panda. Ellie, do you know Percy? Gross assumption every Red Panda knows each other, but Percy's here a lot. Seen Percy around, yeah. Grab both of those. Let me get on VC Face and see the problem really quick. Interacted on Twitch, but not in a personal context or anything. I like to play Splatoon with Percy. That's about it. Percy and I get along well. You have overalls and can make many assumptions about. Funny, I've never actually seen them use the ref. I don't think Percy likes the ref anymore. I've heard Percy say stuff about like, like just wanting to like phase it out of existence and just wanting to make a new one at some point and so on. Because this like neck fluff right here, this like neck scruff, Percy doesn't draw that at all ever anymore. Any sort of expressions does weird things with the model. It's definitely the model. Hi, Tiny. Hope you're well. Wrong layer. Weird ending for the music. Wait, is it audio? No. It's the here. Video pause, continue watching. That's why. I also thought like, oh, playlist over. Let me just get the next playlist real quick. And then I looked over and saw the reason as to why it's over. Am I a member of Vifer or of Grimgang? I am a member of Grimgang. Or technically, you can be in unlimited number of Twitch teams, but you can only display one underneath your stream. So main team is Grimgang. How's it going? Not allowed? You're well? You gotta display the main one, Vifer, and like 152 people in it, and it's generally better to focus on a more core one. So I guess there are many obvious core Vifers like Andre and Chester and stuff. Maybe in Whiskey Stream. So I personally just really like Gremgang because, you know, it's my close friend group. I organize everything that has to do with the team. I do little game shows about the Gremgang and everything. Like, in a way, like, it's a friend group, but in a way, I like lead the team, if that makes sense. So I am always going to prioritize that one. I'm always going to prioritize my own team over the. What I mean by a core is it's yours, it's more important like that. I'm still so hesitant on ever creating the animation Twitch team, animation station, because I do have everything in the power of, you know, creating the team, but then I would have to organize two teams. And I'm already really busy organizing, like, you know, the one team. Like, why do I need to make a second team? It's just like, all right, I have one child. Now, how about a second one? I don't want the firstborn to be, you know, neglected over time just because there's another one. Interesting mashup. I know, right? I put a new, I put the new, I come on, I can say it. I put a few new mashups or remixes into my playlist of messed up songs. I don't like the way that the mouth opens, like, at all yet. I think it's this. I think it's the, like, massive on the bite. I highly recommended the remix of Peach's Rifty Beats. Rifty Beats. Is it Peaches from the Mario movie? Can I have a look? I don't like how there's just a square of a chin here. Alright, let's have a look. YouTube, Peaches Rifty Beats. Sorry, ad. Hmm. Oh, so this is like an entire remix. So, okay, this is an entire remix. So I don't do like remixes. This playlist is mostly a sound font of one thing plays the melody of another thing. Here, for example, let's say this one right here. This is a very nostalgic like song for a lot of like people who have been around YouTube in like 2011. In the sound for a Fawful from Bowser's Inside Story. It's called a mashup. Is it? Because mashup is when you put two songs together. Medley is when you put multiple songs together, and then remix is when you rearrange a song. Sometimes your chin's gonna be square. Yeah, suppose so. There's also just a distinct lack of neck. Like if you look at, there's also a distinct lack of neck here on the original Gremlin. There's also kind of a lack of neck here. I just feel like I overdid the shapes, maybe. It's a mashup when you literally mix two songs and more. No, no, no. More than two songs is medley. When you have three songs in there, it's a medley. Or wait, or is medley just an arrangement of multiple songs back to back to back, where the songs kind of belong together? Hmm. Now I'm interested and I'm gonna Google. I always had it in my mind that 2 is mashup and 3 is medley. Yes, I have 3 of these in my playlist. Mashup is when you cut snippets of songs and put them together in a playlist. Huh. The keyword, as someone has already said, is simultaneously. String of songs is layering wordless mashup. Medley is more of it moves simultaneously through quick succession. Okay, so the best example I can give about a medley is probably, well, hold on. God, I think it's this. I think it's spelled like this. Yeah, rainbow color incantation from Splatoon. This is technically a medley. This is like taking multiple songs and putting them in a row. Okay, glad we have like a clear definition now. Thank you. It gives me an excuse to listen to this one. Don't feel like anybody's gonna care too much about you using the words somewhat interchangeably. Definition tends to be fuzzy. Get smarter every day. The one thing I want to avoid is, like, I know how upset I get when people use model and artwork interchangeably. Like, for example, say for example someone has a PNG reactive, and then someone comes along and says like, "Oh, your model is so cool. Who rigged this?" And then like what they meant by that is like, "Oh, your PNG reactive is so cool. Who drew it?" But they are using rig and model interchangeably with like VTubers and PNG tubers because the line has gotten so blurry with like stuff like PNG Tuber Plus and VTube Studio and whatever, people can't tell the difference between, you know, model, a thing that is rigged to do a certain like movement if triggered, versus a PNG tuber, which is 2 images that go back and forth. So I don't see anyone like use the term PNG reactive like ever. And I'm a little sad about this because I rig, among other things, I rig my animations sometimes. So just hearing the term of like rigging and model and everything getting tossed around like that, just absolutely losing all of its definition, I'm a little sad about that. So I want to cut the music artists some slack and use the correct terms. Because like I don't get offended, but like I get a little sad. I say remix for everything. That's fair. Same can be done for art. I say avatar for everything. How dare you throw more off the hook into my off the hook? Thank you so much for the resubscription. 8 months, that's a long time. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Looks so awkward. Mall can be used to replace a Vidword for every single PNG 3D base. I'd say rig is something that is wrong for PNG because it makes you think all about the program when the PNG is not about the PNG itself. So then rigging PNGs like 2D and 3D VTubers unless they mean some sort of code transition between the PNGs. Yeah, see, it gets like blurry. I don't like people using the term model. This is not me saying like, oh, I'm gonna like get mad at the people using the term like that. This is just me saying like, I get a little sad when it happens because it's just blurring the lines between what is and isn't. Which like avatars themselves are also blurring the line completely. With stuff like, for example, Landy's whole LandyTube thing, where you can completely code a PNG tuber into technically doing more like, have you seen Wiz's setup, for example? It's just literally doing more. It's literally like almost rigged more than several 3D models. There's plenty of rigging to be done in programs like PNG Plus Honk. It's not just static images. Welcome back, Darv. I'm not trying to argue that you can't say model for those. I am trying to argue that you shouldn't say a model to something that's literally just reactive. As in something that is literally two PNGs, that's it. Because, I don't know, to my mind, it's just kind of undermining the amount of work that goes into the whole like programming and rigging process a little bit. It's like you upload a YouTube video and you're like, how do you like my movie? Like, sure, you can do it, No one's gonna fault you for doing it. Technically, it is a label, but also, I don't know. I feel like if it doesn't exceed at least an hour, it's not really a movie. It's not as in-depth as Live 2D. It doesn't do camera tracking and whatnot. It's actually part of the reason why I didn't want to switch over into VTubing, into like in a rigged model and stuff like that. Which, like, by now I did, yeah. All morals thrown out the window or whatever. But back then I didn't want to do that because I wanted to be like, hey, look at me, I can make like a PNG that looks almost as good as if it's being rigged. So I had that for like a really long time. Hey, rude. Yeah, movies. I find it so funny how Minecraft is promoting the new Minecraft update via Minecraft social media and posting villager news on their official Minecraft channel. Like they're literally just like commissioning that YouTuber that's making the villager news to like officially, make villager news. The villagers are like reporting on a new mob and everything. And I find it so cute how like the entire comment section is just like, hey, can we have like a full-on Villager News movie? I wish a Minecraft movie was a villager movie or whatever. Like the community is just everyone agrees that if they gave the same budget that they gave to the movie to just whoever is making Villager News, they would make successful movie. Like I don't know. I never really got into the type of movies that are like live actors with like CGI mixed. Like sure, it's an aesthetic that you can go for. Just doesn't look that good. Not to me. Sure there's an audience for it. I'm sure whoever's making it is absolutely obsessed with that style. I'm looking it up. I think Element Animation has some of the trailers. I miss the times of practical effects. Ones who did Villager News. Yep. If you go onto the official like YouTube of Minecraft, and you go onto the Shorts tab, there's like a bunch of animations that are made by Element. Or even just in the style of anime. Like I imagine that it's probably not quote unquote just Element Animations anymore. That they probably have like an entire little team, and like they just kind of got like swallowed up and hired by Microsoft to make the like, hey, you guys, you make animations that our fans really enjoy. Here, make more. Have some money. Have a team. It's like you can tell based off the like numbers that they are doing well. Like Element just kind of like made themselves part of the whole part of the Minecraft lore or whatever. Right? All right. I want to imagine a lot of like the Minecraft devs or whatever probably grew up like watching Element animations and are now like, let's hire that guy. They really should have just done that art stuff for the movie. I don't get it. I think they were afraid that that the art style doesn't look cinema enough. That the art style that everyone would comment like, this looks like a YouTube video. My 5-year-old could make better animation than this or whatever. So that's why they went the like really expensive route of like Pokemon, like redesigning everything to fit into our like realistic expectations of reality or whatever. Is it just me or does the... Hmm. Hmm. Good Percy? I'm not 100% convinced on it yet. I think the mouth looks a little awkward. But hey, it's something at least. Better than nothing. Let's test out what it looks like really quick. Hold on, let me just boot it up in there. I'm Percy for now. Hmm. You know, I imagined it to look worse. It looks alright, except for the fact that it loses the... You know those like those little brown spots behind? Yeah, these are getting lost. So let's just make sure that these get added back in here. Also, by the way, for anyone who's curious of what I do for the PNG tubing, I literally just loaded in 2 images and linked them up to my microphone in OBS. This is an OBS feature. You do not even need VOD Mini for this. This is literally OBS, space OBS. A lot of people don't know that OBS can do stuff like that. Like, I always find it so funny when people are like, what's the best, like, PNG tuber program? And then I'm just sitting here like, OBS. Have you tried everyone's favorite OBS yet? Like, some, like, you could even use reactive images. You know, like, what's it called? Fujitech.reactive.com or whatever. You could even just use a browser source like that. You don't need to download VODTube. I'm not against VODTube. No, 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 no. It's just so funny to me how this is literally the simplest thing ever. There we go. Now it should. Now it should update. Did it not update? Hmm. Oh well. Let me just make it invisible really quick and make it visible again. It doesn't update. Why do you not update? I guess there's still some cache in OBS. There we go, it updated. Hehe. Alright. Well, I did not shake OBS for the record, but all my programs closed. So there you go. I did not shake OBS, I promise. Alright, well, that's gonna have to do. It's good enough until like Sahi makes an official one or something. And where's my music on? Oh, it's over. Okay, so here's the thing. I am really remove this, there we go. I am really hesitant on doing anything at all right now because I just want to fix the animation program. I'm sorry to just cut it off early here. I didn't even reach the 5-hour mark yet. We did go for like 4 hours, 4.5 maybe. I'm sorry for just like, cutting stream short like that, but it, I just wanna get my animation program fixed. Gotta be honest. I don't have the like headspace to keep on streaming while the animation program is like this. So let's see who's live. Gotta be some people here. You guys want to rate Bowman, Golden Toast, Milo Bean? I don't think we rated Toast in a while, have we? Thank you for stream. Thank you everyone for watching. Golden Toast underscore. Is it 2 underscores? Your artworks are cool. Thank you. Thank you. I'll try to do some more artworks tomorrow for you guys. All right. What if our raid message is just toast is cooked? No. What if I don't know, yum yum toasty? Just like any kind of biting emote you might have, just yum yum toasty. Hold on, I'm looking for my own biting emote right now. Where is it? Where's my biting emote? Oh, there it is. Yum yum toasty. And here's the one for the non subscribers. There you go. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you. I'll be back to. I'll be back tomorrow. Until then, bye bye.